What is that? What's bad? Damn. You already threw yours out? Chicken liver chat and nitro worm. Let's give them some breakfast. What up, Northern? Preacher, how you doing? Hell yeah, it's a great spot. Last time we was here, we caught a lot of fish. The last few times we've been here, we caught more than the average amount of fish we usually catch. Gonna throw some chicken liver out and a nitro worm. What up, Grumpy Bass? How you doing, brother? Alright, chat. I threw out chicken liver and worm. My next bet I'm gonna throw out is some cut bluegill on my big rod. Then I'm just gonna be casting for the rest of the time. We only brought 2 rods with us today. Hold on. Fuck it, chat. I was gonna put a bigger weight on, but I'm gonna just leave it on 3 right now. The water is a little choppy. I just want to get my pole out there. Cut bait, by the way. All right, we got cut bait out, we got nitro worm, and we got chicken liver out. What is up, Kaylee? Journey, always good to see you. Nightwolf, my brother. I'm doing all right, Journey. Always good to see you, man. Always good to see you. Yeah, I should be heading back towards that way Labor Day time, so hopefully I get to see you this time, Journey, when I go there. We just got 2 rods out, and then we going to have a casting rod out. We're going to be casting some soft plastics and stuff on. Just trying to get it set up. The water's so strong right now. I'm watching my pose. I'm trying to, decipher if it's a fish yanking it or the water just being strong or what. And the water's not going to like slow down. There's not like boats are driving past or anything and making it shake. It's just how strong the water is. You can see back there they let the gates open so the water just flooding and it's just going crazy. We got sticks and everything, trees, limbs, and all of that all on the side of the shoreline with us. I'm definitely trying to watch this. I low-key already lost the pole for the week, chat. I lost my pole yesterday. That was one of them poles I told my kids to watch, and I sat down. I casted it for them and left it there. And I was fishing with another light rod. We were doing minnows. I had minnows on the pole that I cast out for them. You know how kids are. They get distracted. They start playing. So neither of my kids were paying attention. And it wasn't until I was casting for a while that I heard a big old splash. So my instinct is when I see a splash to run towards the splash. I run towards the splash and start casting on top of the splash. And then my kids are right there with me, hyping me up. And then they say, wait a minute, where's the fishing pole at? Literally, where's the fishing pole at? I said, what? I cast it and set it down right there. Kids just let it get taken. Yoshi, what's up, brother? JR, Bud, Zyro, how y'all doing today? Mago, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, the fish demons definitely stole a journey. It's crazy. It was just a button push ride. It was something I let the kids use to fish with. But no one likes to lose a ride, even if it's expensive or cheap or how you gained it or how you got it. No one likes to lose a ride. But I definitely lost a ride yesterday. So we out one carp rod, chat. This white pole is nudging a lot. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna get some leader for this chat. Maybe some metal leader. Something ain't your worm? I downsized my bag and it still weighed 80 pounds. It is gonna get really sunny out here and harder for me to see, but I'm gonna try to see y'all as the best of my knowledge I can possibly. Hopefully the sun stays behind the clouds. It is supposed to be a rain on, rain off day type day today. And I also don't have my umbrella. I can't tell right now. Look at that big ass log in the middle of the water. How far am I out? You see that shit? That motherfucker's a Titanic. It is gonna come over here. I'm about to move my rods out the water, but damn, I don't want to recast chicken liver. It was perfect that I got it out there. Should I just wait? I might have to wait. My chicken liver so actually looks like it's getting hit right now. We're just gonna ignore that log chat. Maybe it won't come over here. Honestly, a log's where I would like to be casting. I ain't gonna say I'm casting there. Never fails to drop your water your hat in the water. We need some of that liquid. Yeah, yesterday was a crazy day, chat. I lost some stuff in my tackle box. I didn't lose it. I left it in the yard. I ended up leaving my bait bucket that had the minnows in it. Then a fishing pole got stolen by a fish that was under my kid's supervision. But I did catch 2 green gill hybrid yesterday. that is what happened. That's a plus. I did catch something yesterday. I didn't get skunked yesterday. I caught two damn near bluegills. They were decent size. If I was out there cooking fish, I'd be hyped. And I caught it off minnows. I was only really using minnows yesterday. I had 2 catfish rods out yesterday, but I was not focused on my catfish rods. But would I be lying to y'all if I told y'all my bait didn't get took? Because it didn't get took. On my catfish rods, it just stayed on there. This is what we're going to be throwing in the water. Honestly, it's the curly tail for me. I just can't get away from the curly tails. And the color white is like my top favorite fishing bait. Like that's why when I asked that question, would you rather have a pink rooster tail or a white rooster tail? It was a really hard thought process. But hey, pink's really good too. But a white, you can't never go wrong in most colors with white. Like if you was to start practicing with any color lure or jig, I mean, I'm not saying a wacky rig, but even a white wacky worm would go. But just using the color white, everything can see it in damn near every water. Murky, light, dark, it doesn't matter. Hey, Tam, thanks for the trophies. It's been thundering here in the past 2 days. Dang. Power Potion, appreciate you, Tam. Crazy hairstyle, yeah. My hair was getting in my face. I had to move it. I'm gonna cast over for a few minutes. I'm not gonna walk over the chapter too long. I'm just gonna cast for a few minutes. Y'all see the cast. out the water right there. I think it was. Huh? Yeah. I just see the nice size. I just see the nice size carp just come out the water. You think Carper want my chicken liver? What? Nah. Are you right there though? Are you right there though? Hold on, let me get closer. Oh hell no, you got sticks on your line. I'm trying to see my bluegill pole go, chat. Never fake. What up, Anthony? Hey, my boy. How you doing, Anthony? 918 Outdoors. How's it going, brother? Oh, you don't know if carp like liver? I heard damn near every fish like liver. Only fish I haven't heard like liver hasn't said anything about liver is bass. Like I've heard of trout, crappie, catfish, obviously, bluegill, all varieties of bluegill. I feel like I've heard carp eat chicken liver, but I don't know. Everybody say carp eat every damn thing. And in my eyes, I haven't caught no carp on top of floating bread yet. Like I haven't thrown that out and tried that and seen if that really worked. But I want to try to catch a carp that way. I guess you gotta be in one of the spots where they're really going crazy. I got some garlic bread, some old garlic bread. I could cut that into some pieces and put that out on a hook. I would like to fight an Asian carp. But I ain't gonna lie, chat. We were supposed to be traveling. We packed a light. We packed 2-3 rods each. You definitely would not do that any other time. Because we were planning on moving and going further in. But the water is higher than expected today. I mean, you can look on the cameras and check and everything yourself, but I didn't expect it to be there. Like we were going to try to get near the little dam and water pour out right there, so I could cast this out a lot more and get more opportunity on other stuff with soft plastics. But there's a whole. First off, we had to come from back there, walk across this whole tree-dominated land of debris, army-based debris, and then get to the water. And by the time we got past all that debris, there's a whole tree line right there. You'd have to like go into some mystery trees and possibly catch a tick or something going through that shit. So we just plopped it right here. We got pretty far. It's close to the water being. Got one girl right next to me. But yeah, we really wanted to be over closer to the water this time. We really pushed towards it. That's why we actually packed light to travel it easier. But yeah, the water was just a little too high. But it's all right. We'll get there next time for sure. Let's go. Town with the $1.99 dono. Woo! Hey, Josie J, always good to see ya. What size weight you got on yours?
2 ounce. 3 ounces.
I might have to go more over that way, Chad. That's probably what I'm about to do. But also, that garlic bread method might be a move for her to get a carp's attention. But I only have 2 rods, so I think I either have to do something with one of my 2 hooks. Hey, if the chicken liver's gone, fuck, we putting it on one of the 2 hooks. But if the chicken liver's not gone, first off, that'd be crazy to get chicken liver back from the river. Second off, we're gonna give it a go, Chad. We're gonna look.
always stay away from
And we are snagged, chat. First snag of the day. Damn, that shit's strong. Well, I got my stuff back. Look, this lure came with it. Orange and white curly tail. This is on some brown braid. That's why it was so hard to get this out. I wonder what size braid this is. Cause my... What'd you say? What? 100 plus what? We're gonna put a nitro worm on the top of the chat, and then we are gonna do that garlic bread attempt. I'm real hype about this garlic bread, Joe. This might be the move. We stop using chicken liver. There's a chunk of garlic bread. There's a worm. Man, I'm just stuck over here. I'm still gonna throw back over there, but I'm gonna try to throw further. I couldn't throw really far because of the chicken liver. I'm actually gonna move my log over a little more to the left so I can angle directly over that way. I have the drag set loose because I don't want no big fish to just take off of my... Same concept. This is gonna be working. Oh, I got it. Wait a minute, bluegill head was on this. Nah, not here. Got it. So they moved over some, y'all. I'm gonna throw this cart bread out first. I'm gonna just re-throw the fish out. So we got the worm and we got the garlic bread. I'm actually gonna stab the worm one more time. We're just gonna come straight off the hook. Worm, garlic bread, combo. Chad, my freaking worm flew off. What the hell? How did my worm fly off? Yeah, the garlic bread too. What's going on? I didn't see the garlic bread fly off. I think it just came off. We're gonna look at that. Bro, what the hell? My worm? Garlic bread. All right, chat. We double warmed it, and a better placed piece of cornbread. Well, not cornbread, but it's garlic bread. How's my work? I didn't even have the garlic bread was on, so I kind of had to take it. I'm just gonna side cast it. Oh, my bad. I forgot. I thought I heard the drag moving. Like that's what I thought I heard. Oh. We're gonna get this already used bluegill, back out there in the water. It's still good. Nice chat. I can't even look at it right now. I'm going back to this chat. What up, Kat? How you doing? Keaton, how you doing? Show your bed. Show my bait. Well, I'll tell you what's on these hooks, and I can show you actually my bait one afterwards. But on this hook, I got a double hook set up on the black pole, and it has garlic bread on the bottom hook, worm at the top, and then at the bottom, all the way at the bottom of the line is a 4-ounce weight. Then on the white rod, I got a 3-ounce weight, which I could put bigger. And it's a Carolina, it's kind of a Carolina setup on a slip bobber, so it holds the weight to move around. And it has a bluegill stomach on it. I'm pretty much fishing just with a bluegill and garlic bread right now. I have nitro worms, I have chicken liver. I have this other chicken that I made a while ago, but it's probably not doing too well. I have some garlic bread, and we have bluegill. That's pretty much all of our baits right now. We usually tend to do good when it comes to like worms and bluegills at the river. That's like, honestly, and chicken liver is not bad. Those are like the top 3 baits, I would say, but I've caught stuff off soft plastic as well just recently, so I'm trying to do it a little more. That would be crazy, Tamara. We ain't got no oil. Nah. That'd be crazy, though. What up, Joe G? Man, I need to get back into it. Usually when I catch, I'm not self-conscious to cook, but I don't cook like my wife cooks. I cook the fish. She can cook fish really good too. She can cook fish really good. Holy crap, there's a log. It might be stuck on my line because it's not moving in the water. What up, Bubba? How you doing? Yeah, but I can show my baits, but I told you basically what they are. Garlic bread, chicken liver, bluegill, and green nitro worm. But I'm only using 3 baits right now. And then I'm using soft plastic as my 4th bait. Artificial. I bet a single curly tail would do great. But I don't feel like looking in my bag for one. I know there's one in there somewhere. But right now, it's easier for me to find the double ones. But I bet a single one would do really good here. Joey, do you got a pack of curly tails? I know I got some in the bag somewhere. I also don't want to walk too far away from my poles. Even though I got the drag set loose, don't mean that motherfucker can't snatch my pole in the water. And I lost the pole this week. I ain't trying to. Man, I hope we didn't get snagged. We did just get hit very hard. The pole went off, and then the tip of the rod bent. But it could easily have been a log or a stick. And y'all can see how many sticks and stuff are washing up. We can see some of them in the water, but if it was just a stick or a log, why wouldn't it continue to like drag my line or hit it harder? It's like something actually hit it, so that's what I'm assuming. Woo! Tamara with the $1.99 dono for a catch and cook. Bro, I do feel like I'm snagged. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm snagged. I can feel like the tension. about to roll up, chat. No, we're not snagged. What the hell? What the hell hit me like that? Damn. Now that make me feel like I should have left it in the water. Damn, Chad, was that a gar? I only say that because something did eat the fish and took a big chunk out of it. That could have easily been a gar. I don't know. I don't think catfish take bites. I don't fucking think so. Oh my god. We're gonna put some fresh fish on, but I don't know what that was, Shaq. Now, there ain't no sharks in no fresh water. I mean, it ain't possible, I heard, but nah. It would have been a bigger bite than that. God, don't this look like a perfect amount of fish, hook set, ratio for something to get caught? Like, this is the perfect fish setup. You know, not a huge hook. There's my, I was a 2 ounce. We're definitely gonna put some more weight on here. But that, hold on real quick. Man, I know I got a 6 ounce in there, and I know I got some 3 ounces in there, and I got some 2 ounces. That's the numbers I'm bouncing between right now. I got 1 8 ounce. I ain't putting that shit on shit. Unless I'm going deep sea fishing on a boat. I got line set up for it. I got line set up for it, but I ain't about to do it. 8 ounces is crazy. You literally just trying to get snagged. You need to drop at the bottom of the ocean. 100 feet. Something's gonna bite before it hit the ground. Yeah, perfect hook set ratio, Chad. I'm about to get out in the water. We just turned that 2 ounce into a 4 ounce, so now we've got double 2 4 ounces out here. Hell of a lot better, Chad. Hell of a lot better. There's a fucking whole island out there of sticks. Man. show to a guard, chat. I said that to Joey. I said, damn, what we gonna do? But then I said to myself, well, we gonna get that fucking guard in because we don't have the shit. We don't got the rope. We don't got no noose, no nothing to tie his ass up and get him out of the water. And it's slippery right here. But you know what? We got some bats. We got some bats. This ain't big enough for a bat, but there's something out here. We gonna get his ass in without the abuse. He gonna go back in the water. What if I catch it on this curly tail? What up, Android? How you doing, brother? Theo, what's up, my guy? You can catch gar, you can catch channel cat, flatheads, blues, striper, or wiper, bass, obviously, you know, all the freshwater fish, man. A walleye, sauger. You can catch a catfish. I mean, you could not a catfish. You can catch a paddlefish. There's so many fish you can catch in the Ohio River. But right now, what we use, we kind of, I'm not saying we're just targeting cats, but we are using a lot of like scenty baits that'll get a lot of fish attention. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to catch an Asian carp. I would love to catch a gar and I would love to catch a flathead, but you know, any fish in general is just fun to catch. Heck yeah, Dana, I appreciate it. Make gar jerky. Man, I heard gar is delicious. I made a few jokes about gar nuggets, but I gotta catch one first to think about killing it. It depends on how he get out this water. If he get out this water and he gotta end up getting woozy off of us jumping on his ass, because I don't know, like, bro, I got the line to fight it, but it's still a gar. I've been thinking about that. If I was to catch a big shark and I have to get it to the island, you're supposed to just cut the line. I think that's what we're gonna do. But I was like, in my head, I'm thinking, damn, I need to weigh this thing. How do you weigh a shark? You're just gonna be guessing. Oh, this is an 8-pounder. How do you weigh a shark by yourself? Because most of the time I'm shark fishing, I'm fishing by myself. I don't think the people, if I am fishing a dock or a pier or anything, the people are gonna want to help me get a big shark in and know what to do. Ain't nobody trying to lose no leg arm. We're going to have to cut the line. We're just going to have to guesstimate. If I catch a giant shark, chat, we're going to have to guesstimate. What up, Chris? How you doing, brother? Big boy Rails. What's up, my guy? Always good to see you, man. Yeah, we got garlic bread out on the hook. And we got nitro worm on the hook. And then we got cut bait on the hook. 3 hooks out there with some baits on them. Sturgeon, man, I would love to catch a sturgeon. I don't really have a tended prize fish. I just like a fight. But I do have a favorite fish. Oh, holy shit. My white line just jumped. It just jumped hard. I do got a favorite freshwater fish to catch, and that's a carp. Right now, anyway. Because I lock on to something else to get to see what.
Run it up in the chat. Woo!
What up, Matt B? Always good to see you, brother. Always good to see you. Falls of Ohio can't never put you in a bad mood. I don't have a favorite saltwater fish I like to catch. I just tend to try to go with something with the teeth because I bet it'll be a better fight. It'll definitely be a better fight. How you doing, Foghorn, today, brother? Oh, did I just... No way. Oh, we got over that. I ain't gonna lie, this chatterbait is making real noise out there, chat. I can feel all the vibrations of it. switch a bait. The only bread I'm going to switch is that garlic bread because I know how good worms are. But then I would just go back to, I can try this chicken I got. I don't know how old it is. But it got garlic powder and a lot of other stuff on it. I could definitely try that chicken. Other than that, it would be chicken liver. I could try that chicken. Sam with the $4.99 dono. I'll switch to that chicken. What's the luck on the catch? It's kind of slow right now. I feel like Joe done got a few bites. I haven't got any yet. But I have lost the bait. Now I have got one big bite on some cut bait, but at the same time, the water's pretty high due to the like openings over there, so there's a lot of debris and stuff also in the water, so you never know. But my bait did get shredded a little bit. And there are gar in here. You can get your gar on the Carolina setup. It don't need to be a bobber all the way. That'd be some type of cam. How's the wind blowing? It's not that bad. Now I know UFOs out here. Just a whole lot of water. How you doing today, Derek? That's an egg line Joe's line. It was an accident though. I wasn't paying attention. I was casting and I guess I let it drop too low. Because he is like, so I'm casting like mainly on this way and straight out. He's casting like diagonal across and like one of my lines is almost like touching his line and then I don't know. The fish gonna pick it up and we gonna pick it out. I don't know. It's a something about like I'm used to hearing bells. It's the cup ain't chat something. No, I was reeling it in. Oh my god. I should have just let it take it. Fucking brave cat. Ain't nothing worse than fighting braids. I know I'm gonna have to cut it, but damn. Maybe I can win. I need some gloves. 50-pound braids right cut my fingers open. Nothing else. I got on my setup back. Everything but my hook. Damn, that was on cut bait. Second time cut bait done missed, chat. For me. I still haven't tried it. Hey, at least I got my weight back. I was either gonna go for a 5-aught or a 6-aught, chat. That's what I'm using right now. I'm either using 4-aught, 5-aught, or 6-aught. I've used 8-aught hooks before, but 8-aught ain't really something I use a lot of. It's like it's about to rain. It is supposed to rain a little bit. Yeah, that's fine, Journey. Just put in the subject FOE or something like that to let me know what it is when it's coming, so I open it. It's spam in life. You see any no grass? Cause I'll set this hook on the ground, and that's like my weakness. I'll set a hook on the ground and some grass, bro. That shit'll be gone. That shit will be gone. Like, what the hell happened? It just disappear when you put hooks in grass. All right, we got a size 5 alcohol. We got our double 2-ounce pyramid weights. We're about to go get some more cut bait. Said give it some lack off the line. All right, I'll bet. This next cast, I'll let the line do it. I ain't gonna cap. I got you, Bolt. Appreciate that. What up, Solo Vision? How you doing, man? Let me get some more cut bait on this. I'm about to walk over, cut this fish, and put it on. I'll be right back. Yeah, how you doing, Solo Vision? Up? Did I switch bait yet? I guess I'm about to pull this pole in, and I'm about to put some of that new chicken on there. Or it's not new chicken. It's kind of old, but, Yeah, give me 1 second, Sam. It's hard not to reel it some, though. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Fun part. That's fun part. Damn. The best quality of the river is good snag. Like I remember this time I was at the river and I caught a fish and then I got snagged. There's always gonna be a snag story and a river story. Bro, this is 40-pound braid and 40-pound mono, just back and forth. I guess it's the 40-pound mono. That's the 40-pound braid. And both of these bitches is tough. Well, actually, that's 50-pound braid. That slack done really came out of that pole that now you're gonna say let me release it. I was trying to switch baits, Cam. That's what I'm doing. What up, Greg? How you doing, man? This is gonna be my switching bait pole when I, get my stuff back. Or not, Just depends on it. I was about to get that glove. This is 40 pounds. It's tough.
All right, further.
I got it.
Reel it in.
What's up? Run! We ain't losing no materials out. Let's go. And we didn't lose nothing. Shit. We didn't lose nothing. Both hooks are still on there and the double weight. We're running double weights on both poles. Nah. One of these, no. I ain't used no 3 ounces today. All right. What up, William? How you doing, brother? All right, time about to switch bait. We're about to put worm at the top. We're about to put that mystery chicken at the bottom. I ain't opened the bag for the mystery chicken yet, so hopefully it don't stink too bad. I'll be right back. Let me get this chicken real quick. No, this is the chicken though. Bro, might as well be cut bait. Look at it. It's all seasoned and stuff. This shit been marinating for like 2 weeks. All right, chicken's hooked, worm's hooked. Let's get hooked. Let's get hooked. All right, chat. Currently been snagged over here twice in this direction. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast over there again. Because obviously the fish is over there with the snags. Also, Tam, we just changed bait. We stopped using chicken liver. We stopped using garlic bread on our bottom hook, and now we got chicken. Chicken and worms. The combo. That's a catfish meal down there, right? Chicken and worm. Look at that bird behind you, Joe. What's he waiting for? This fucking water is choppy. This water's picking up, chat. It don't look like it's slowing down at all. Back to the jig. We just have to reset both. Now my hands smell like garlic. What up, best son? How you doing? Igor, how you doing? Igor. Wars freaking Canada. Whatever, whatever. You live right by her? Heck yeah. It is a little windy today, whatever. What up, Helga Mike? How you doing? Yeah, it is a little windy today, but it ain't that bad. It's supposed to rain on and off for a little bit. And the water is chopping. Look how pumped the gates are over there. Spewing water, sticks and logs and everything. We in a minefield. Man, yeah. That sucks, William. I guess I always try to say at least I got to get out, but then as soon as you got out, you had to go in. Man, I feel it. It's supposed to get like somewhat similar to that today. Man, that's crazy work. I don't know, it depends on what it is. What up, Eric? How you doing? Is the river over the coral beds? They're the Falls of Ohio, Indiana, on the Indiana side. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's on a coral bed. I do know there's a lot of rocks due to, the water shifting lengths and stuff. It can get all the way back here, or it can get all the way up here. Honestly, they're usually able to walk further out, but since the water's so high up today, we're getting less opportunity to walk up. Rude, what up, brother? Yeah, the rain been off and on, but hey, as hot as this been, a little rain ain't never too bad. It's only if you see me like, well, I guess the rain's lasting for you a lot, but we, as long as I've been here, we haven't had too much rain. We have had some rainy, stormy nights, but more than that, the daytime is clear for the most part. There do be some crazy rain days though, flash flood. The Falls of Ohio River, on the Indiana side. Kentucky's right back there. All the buildings over there. We came across the bridge to get over there. It's damn near like a spillway. If I'm being honest with you. Just this spot in particular because of the water opening up and shooting out right there. We were hoping to get right there today, to be honest, but how far the water got pushed up, we were only able to take like 20 steps before we were like, man, there's not a lot of spots to go. We'd have to walk through a bunch of trees and all kinds of shit to get close to that pouring, but that's what we wanted to do. That's why we light tackled it. We both got about 2 or 3 rods. Walleye, yeah, they could be in here. Walleye, sauger, gar, flatheads, channel cats, wipers, paddlefish, so many other fish. Damn, I feel like I just got hit. I truly do. When I threw it in the water, I feel like I got hit. Yeah, Jacob, we catfishing, brother. Catfishing, gar fishing. I ain't bass fishing, I'll tell you that much. We definitely trying to catch some big ones. We got cut bait, we got chicken liver, we got nitro worms, and we got garlic bread. Right now, what I'm using is cut bait on one pole, the white rod. And then on the other rod, I'm using chicken and I'm using worm. It's a double hook setup. Then I'm just throwing out a white curly tail on a chatterbait. Yeah, William, I feel you, man. That shit does suck. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where to know with iPhone. There's like some debris on my line. I don't know where to know with iPhone. When I switch like iPhones, it just like kind of transfers it over, but it does take like a process. I do hate that you gotta go in the store to do a lot of that. Gotta pay a little extra. There's literally a bird out here eating fish out the water. What up, Shad Shrimp Man? How you doing, Robbie? Always good to see you. Hey, I was going crazy with that. the combo. More squid than anything. Like I said to myself, next time I go saltwater fishing, even though squid stings the most out of squid and shrimp or like sand fleas, I'm getting squid. I'm gonna get like 2 or 3 boxes of squid. I'm gonna try to survive off squid. That's gonna be my go-to bait. Even though I already knew the concept of squid, squid can catch the same thing shrimp can catch, and it stays on a lot better. So I'm just gonna get squid. I don't want my baits getting thrown in the water. Bro, did you just see my flagpole just jump? I'm not tripping. I can't tell which one of these posts is jumping. I'm about to make another post stand to have another post sit in one way and another one another way. I thought it was a black rod, but then I'm watching this white rod. It really looks like a white rod. I'll just be fucking snagged. What is this? Like, is this really like a log or something that keeps like pecking at me? It's like a big hits of like a fucking bluegill pecking. As soon as I fucking let go, it got stuck on something. I just feel like something is like picking my bait up and dropping it, picking it up and dropping it. And it's weird as shit. In the river, I need a pole bend. I don't need whatever that is. I'm about to keep my drag tight. What up, Sawyer? How you doing? Man, I would do that, but I can get out for the most part. I just can't get out as far as I want, so maybe I should try it. We're gonna have to fight to get this rod back for a second. It's 40-pound, it's 50-pound braid ain't gonna be generous. What if it's like a big fish that I keep walking onto and that man just keeps like swimming towards me and then going underneath a rock and just sitting there, and just big as shit and I don't know it. But I didn't feel me no dragging on it. As soon as I stopped, we got stuck in this snag. We've been here before though, chat. We might move down a little further. I don't know. Goodness. Sam with the $4.99 dono. W's in the chat for Tam. We in a silly cast right now, Tam. We freaking stuck. I ain't doing a silly cast until I at least move like a little more to my left, but a lot of people are walking up near us right now. I'm not about to fish next to us. I mean, if they are, they are. Oh. Now I'm a little worried about getting my other pull back. Broke off, chat. It broke off. I tried to get it, but I got snagged again when I was reeling in. What up, Todd Reese? 747343. How you doing today, brother? Appreciate you popping in with us. I was just dealing with some technical difficulties because we fishing and it can happen. I got to reset up. I'm gonna just put on some egg weights to get it out, and I'm gonna just put it back on a Carolina setup. Sam requested a crazy cast, so I'm gonna do one, but I'm gonna move down some. Where it's like there's a lot of water behind me right here, and I'm keep getting snagged in the same area. So at least if I move down some, that dude's gonna avoid the snag. So let me reset this up, and then I got you, Tam. Hold on. All right, chat. We did it with some egg weights. Metal leader, 5 up. I think these egg weights, they're I think those threes. Those are threes. I'll put some cut bait on this. Fuck that. Oh, another setup going. Jeez, Cat, we just had to build 2 setups in one go, man. Crazy work. But like I said, I'm gonna have to move from this spot. I'm gonna have to move down further left. So probably get out of the sand. We done hit a bunch of them today. But we done got our gear back for the most part. This is the first time I've had to reset up for both of my poles. I've been snagged about 3 or 4 times on both poles. But this is the first time I had to actually reset my setups back. Actually, I need something to add in. Give me 1 second. So what I'm gonna do, on some plain line. Actually, I don't need this. Different setup. I don't need this. I thought I was doing a Carolina setup. I'm not. Alright, so I'm gonna put a smaller hook on the top. So I went for like a 2-aught. I think this is a 3-aught. A 3-aught on the top hook. On the bottom hook, I'm putting a 5-aught. They're both circle hooks. It's gonna be bigger bait on the bottom. It's gonna be worm for the most part on the top and anything. Like maybe some shrimp or something. I'm just putting a 2-ounce weight. That's my setup. Gotta cut off this tagging. Got bells on my ass. Man, these one people are in the most perfect spot. I wonder what bait they're using. They also got a tripod and everything out there. I wonder what bait they're using. Alright, chat. Double hook. Leader. We're gonna move real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna grab my log. I'm gonna move down some. Maybe I'll avoid snags. Maybe I can angle it a little more where it's going, like, I don't know, somewhere over there. I'll hope to get there. Joe's got, this area covered more. And I just could get a snag right here, so I'm going to move over some more over this way. We're gonna move, like I said, we're gonna move down this way a little more. try to avoid the snag as much as possible. I can aim more that way. And I kind of want to split the poles up so they can have some distance apart from each other because I just, you know, I can't tell if which one's getting shook sometimes. The boys out here building the castle, Chad. Let me get my hose. All right, chat. This is a rod. My fucking bell came down. And I lost my word. Give me another try. All right, Chad, our worm flew off. But we put chicken on. Hey, that crazy cat is hard to tell you, man. There's just too many variables of breaking your damn ankle. birds just don't hold that boat. Bro, watch that bait land. What the hell? Yo, throw me another one. Something dead ass took the bait. Huh? Throw me another cut bait. He threw the bait at me while I was casting. And I watched it hit the ground, child. I swear I did. But something flew down here and picked that bait up and took it. There's a lot of birds on the shoreline. They done took the fucking bait. When I turned around and grabbed, I'm always watching this time. When I turned around and grabbed my other pole, put the cut bait on, the fish was gone. I was kind of still looking for the cut bait that just got took. I was like, bro, what the fuck took the cut bait? And the moment I turned around and looked away. I was kind of still looking for the cut bait. He threw the cut bait like right here and something fucking came down and took it while I was driving my garage. Appreciate it, brother. I thought my bird karma was good after feeding that bird in Florida, but I don't know how we're gonna go next time. 2 3-egg rates, metal lid, cut bait, a gar, a flathead, a channel cat, a blue cat. We'll take it all. Damn, this is kind of heavy. 6 ounces. Heavy chat. All right, chat, we're set up hopefully a lot better. It took a minute, but we got it done. Cut bait on the white pole, worm and chicken, garlic chicken on the black pole. We got bells, we got them a little more spread out so they won't be, I can't be confused on what's going. We got the drags a little loose, we're in the Ohio River. Let's catch some big ones. It's pretty much freshwater, so mostly, I mean, there could be a lot of stuff down there, but unless you're talking about saltwater, and I just jumped in. What up, Catfish Willie? How much bait did we bring? We got a good amount of worms. I got a whole new tub of chicken liver, and then I got that chicken that I got with me that's like garlic chicken. That was like a home remedy. Then I got like 2 things of garlic bread, like. And then, that's it. Really, we more focused on worms because worms did really good last time. And we also focused on bluegill cut bait. Joe caught about 19 gills yesterday. And I caught like 2 as well, but he only kept 1. The other one, I caught one I left. I also lost a pole yesterday, chat. It was crazy. What up, Jelly? Doodle, how you doing? Rooster Tails on the bridge. I heard a lot of good things about it. It's just the fact that you got to go through a lot of tree line to get there. And even though we packed light, it was just already enough water in the way to prevent us from really wanting to walk through that tree line if we're not sure where we were going to stand. People are literally standing in the water over there and waiters. But I definitely wanted to throw my jig out a lot more close to that. But like I said, the lane get pushed back due to the rain and the choppy water. We here. G-Shock, man? Nah, not a G-Shock. But it is a water resistant watch. And this motherfucker came from Walmart. It was like $15. This bitch be hitting. I was in Florida in the water with this. I was fishing. I was looking at the time. I was like, oh shit. I'm talking about I'm in the water, chest deep, fishing, and with a watch on. I was hand fishing. I was literally hand fishing. Both my hands were in the water. I had some line. I'm gonna drop a clip about it. But I was hand fishing and I had my watch on. I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker's about that life. It was lighting up and stuff. I was like, oh yeah. Hopefully when these poles go off, Chad, I'm really excited that I reset and my poles are refreshed, even though we just had to snap off and fix everything. That happens. It's fishing. How y'all doing today? Did any of y'all get the opportunity to fish out today? On this beautiful Saturday? I really want to cast this white curly tail, but I also really want to be near my poles. And if I know if I cast it, I'm going to probably walk over this way. This white pole kind of look crazy, don't it? I don't know if that chat. I just keep feeling like I heard drag. That's PTSD from fishing for sharks that last weekend and hearing all the drag pull. I don't fish with my drag as much as I more rely on my bills, but drag prevents your pole from going in the water when you can't really watch it. You can't predict every fish is going to yank or pull. But when I do fish with my drag, I really try my hardest. I feel like I'm really fishing the beach right now. Just how the water's just hitting with all these waves. I feel it, Jelly. I've had G-Shocks before. I did used to do watch collection things. How you doing, Kaylee? Hope you're having a great day. You doing dishes? Man. I'm gonna have to put up some Halloween decorations when I get home. Hey, I appreciate you popping in, Jelly, really. John R., what's up, brother? How's it going? Nah, I ain't your mama. I'm a fisherman. I'm gonna set her on. We be fishing. My boy Charlon Joe's over there. I'm really trying to predict these poles. Because, like I said, I feel like I'm fishing the beach. You fish the beach, you get a lot of jump and movement because of waves. You gotta, like, really outcast the waves and have your pole real high in the air to try to avoid the front wave. But we're at the river. And unless my poles are standing all the way up, which I didn't bring my pole holder, we get hit by some of these waves. I'm trying to see some crazy drag pull off this bluegill pole, chat. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if the worm or chicken pole go off either. They both got some strong line on them, so if they do go off. We gonna know. Um, Chapo Calipi. I don't know how to say. How you doing? What up, Ken Dog, brother? Always good to see you, my guy. How you say that dude's name right there?
Jelly, John, a kneecap.
I guess.
A kneecap, what's going on? I got a kneecap too. I got two of them.
I'm fucking my ass over there. Alright. Get some people going. Alright, so the camera to everyone. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright. I had to get up and tough it up.
I ended up throwing on my smaller rod. It was getting bit up in the fucking shallow.
That's what you thought you were ever going. Like in the shower. For the world. I can't figure out what you're supposed to do.
Look how much more muddy the water is.
Man, I'm just trying to get as close to that as possible.
For what?
I told Chad next time we gonna be right up on that shit. We planned to come there today. If I wasn't so much blocking.
Yeah, it's gonna go up a little bit.
They're gonna get a new type of pick. Look at that sound. You see the hook? You know what that is? That's something else. Take down with it. You see the swell down there at the bottom. You don't got faith for worms? Man, I'm going out for that picnic. And worms is bluegill. As I'm looking at this black pole right now, I've seen it jump first off, but I'm seeing it like the rod tip bend a little bit, but I don't know. I feel like I'm relying on the bells a little bit, but there is a current pushing them. But it looks like this black rod is actually doing a little bit of something. They don't circle hook, so I was hoping maybe, you know, it set itself. Like that what they say on the package or some shit like that. I'm not the biggest fan of circle hooks, but I use them though. They have caught me fish. Yeah, this black rod looks like it's getting hit. So that rod is moving. It looks. I was saying the black rod looks like it's getting hit. How you doing, the real? Always good to see you, brother. Ken Dog, you as well, bro. Yeah, it look like it is. Yeah. It's on a double hook setup, but there is a lot of also debris. So I'm kind of trying to wait for a hard hit, like maybe I heard the bell actually go off. But the drags are also set loose on the pole so they can't get kidnapped. I would instantly think the worm is getting hit, but there also is chicken on there. Like garlic flavored chicken. It got some seasonings on it. Again, chat. What fish do y'all think it is? I'm just gonna set this down, but there's literally something like I kid you not, chat. I was over there and I was getting snagged a few times, but before I was getting snagged, I was holding the pole, the white rod. It got the bluegill head on there, bluegill body, whatever part, and the same thing was happening. It feels like a bluegill's hitting me, but it's like a big bluegill, and I'm just like, could that be a gar? I don't know what the sense for a gar. I fought one gar and got him almost all the way in, right in front of my face before he shook his head and spit the hook out. He was about 4 feet long. Never got to even weigh him or anything. Never got him out the water. But other than that, and that was on a bobber setup, like big bobber, weight to hold the bait down, and it was on some cut bait. But other than that, I haven't like really experienced gar any other time. I do got metal leader on there, and it's 50-pound braid, so it can fight the gar. It's just I don't know what to look for towards gar. I know a gar like plays with the bait, eats it a few times, picks it up a few times, drop it, and then they like swim off and take off. I know a little bit like that, but other than that, I don't know. But it's happening again because I moved. I was down there and it was happening. And then I would reel up, and then after a while, if I slow down reeling up, I would get snagged. But I got out of 2 of the snags. The third snag I just broke off, so I just made this reset up, and it looks like it's happening again down here. Like something's hitting it, and I can't set the hook on it. Honestly, hold on, my pole. watching to make sure wheels ain't spinning, chat. My pole was just getting bent, and now it's like pointed up. My white rod. I'm gonna just throw a curly tail iron. Hey! Them bells is outrageous. Yeah, my black pole just definitely just got bent. Yeah. Can this come in today? I think this motherfucker out there. I'm doing alright. Heck yeah, it is. Heck yeah, it is in the black rod. God, I ain't feeling a damn thing. I'm just watching this white pole real hard. But it did look like there was nipples. It did feel like it was nipples. At first. I might cast over her a few times. See if we get any takers. Move on the outskirts of my pole. It's a little wet right here. So I gotta be careful. For sure. think I just seen my black phone and my white rod go. I don't know, chat. This has been real picky today. I feel like I've been hit a few times. I don't know. I think my one right just got hit. I think my white right just got hit. I guess I could try something else. Maybe something minnow imitating. Heck yeah, Journey, brother. Definitely a strong current. What up, Jay Boo? How you doing, brother? Yeah, it definitely does make it feel like beach feeling. One last catch, chat. we're done with this. We're gonna go back into these poles for a second because I'm gonna switch out my lower to my jigs. All right, so I'm gonna go for white and blue. So I'm either gonna throw this or that. This is number one. This is number two. I'm thinking about number two, just because it's a little bigger. I'm kind of trying to get on the area of walleye, sauger, stuff like that, trying to imitate a minnow. I do have one jig that has that is a minnow, but the hooks are out of it, so I have to put the hooks in, which isn't too hard. But I'm trying to get on the water right now. It's a little hard to see because it's dark. What's up, Mr. Rogers? Yo, Sarah J. The white rod is dancing with the waves. Man, it's freaking me out. Two journey, yeah. Big baits for sure. All right, Jolly. Yeah, I need to work on my tackle box too, journey. It's me starting to realize that since I do saltwater and freshwater, I can't have a bag where both of them are mixed. I'm just gonna try to possibly have a saltwater bag and then a freshwater bag. It'll help out a lot more. That's my issue. That's why my shit is scattered everywhere. Then I have a fanny pack where when I go creek fishing and I walk through the creek, I have a fanny pack, a Fish on Entertainment fanny pack I wear. We got that at the Fish on Entertainment store. But yeah, and that's what I usually do for that. So I got tackle in all three different locations. Then I got a tackle card that has just all kind of tackle gear in it. And then, yeah, I'm working on it though. I'm working on it. I definitely need to realize I need a saltwater and a freshwater bag. Yeah, facts, Jelly. You should see Trylon Jones' post. Yeah, I got a FOE car. Tyree7343, what's up, brother? Shout out to Todd. That's my boy. Chad, I can't believe both my baits are gone. I can't think like that. Hold on real quick, Chad. Let me grab my charge box. That's low-key one of the spots. We only got like 3. I said it's low-key one of the spots. We only got like 3. My bad, Chad. I had to charge it. Put the phone on the charger. This wire rod is stretchy, Chad. I just feel like I hear a drag going. Damn, I don't even feel like I'm reeling these in. Oh, I see it. That motherfucker looks nice. Ah. I just keep feeling like I hear drag getting pulled, Chad. I don't know why I keep feeling like I'm hearing it. And the only rod I'm thinking about is this black rod. I feel like I keep hearing drag. I'm in for a loop. But honestly, I just get hit too. Woo! That was me. It literally looks like it's bending. I don't know. What? What the fuck happened? How the fuck? Look. How the fuck did that just happen? These are made for not for this to happen. What? What? That's fucking crazy. It's always the lure and jig you only got one of. And if I had 10 of them, I wouldn't be mad. How the fuck did that happen? How did it unlatch? I'm confused. It was like $15, $20. But what, bro, that's crazy. Like, what the fuck? I latched it like, and cast it like 5 times. And that black rod looks like it's really bending out there. I was hoping the lure would float back to me. Like, for real. Yeah, my boy Charlondo just has a nice size bluegill a minute ago. Definitely smart fishes. What up, Risky brother? Eric, how you doing? I don't know if it's haunted. We've definitely caught some, about 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, we were at the river. We caught damn near every type of species in the river. Just off of green worms. Bluegill do good too. We caught like 17 blue cats one day off of like bluegill. We usually use bluegill or green worm. Occasionally the chicken liver. That catches drum, channels, flatheads, everything. Like worms. Like they're catching everything. I could be spamming worms more, but I'm also trying to use bluegill. And like I said, we're doing lighter tackle because we expected to walk down there today when we came here, but the water was just so out that we just decided to stay here, posted up here. Wow, I really lost that lure. That's crazy. Now I kind of don't trust this. It's faulty. Like, what the hell? Like, how do you fuck up the clip? It's literally clipped. I didn't get no hard yanks. Should we just put a bobber on here? Nah. Maybe. Nah, they just come back to us. I be talking about one of them big one bobbers too, like the popping cork. I'm really about to grab this black rod chat. I hope I'm not tangled. my worm's definitely gone. And did y'all see what I did there, chat? I was snagged. So I released some of my line so it floated down. Then I raised my pole up real high and then I reeled it in and got my whole setup back. But my worm's gone. Chicken's still on there, fine and dandy. Worm is gone though. Gotta throw that shit back out. I gotta get a worm. So I just wouldn't be able to understand how any fish would be able to get that worm off. Like that worm is hooked to perfection, bro. The chicken is still actually sitting good and pretty. It looked like someone's done that eating a chicken. I ain't never caught a river turtle. I don't want to catch them. I do not. Damn snake. What kind of drum? Is that breaking in on me? Yeah. We won't never run out. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I was over trying to debate on what Like jerkbait are stuff to use, but I couldn't figure out what I want to use due to I'm seeing my boy Joe catch off a worm. I'm thinking about maybe just throwing a worm out. He just throwing at the bottom and then yanking his pole. Yeah, I'm gonna put a worm on chat. Wait a minute, that pole is getting hit, ain't it? Yeah, we about to put a worm on it, so it's only the second console. I should have rehooked the worm. It wasn't unhooked bad, it just slid off. Harsh waters. Hey, this chicken's faithfully staying on here. That's crazy. I might just take the chicken off the video. Okay, I'm putting worm on it. Let me get this pole back out. And I'm gonna throw some worm out too. That shit looks fun. Joy, you use a whole worm? Woo! Let's go! Just a worm, chat. I actually wish I had some pinch weights. Joey gave me some yesterday. But I do not feel like looking for that tackle bag when I'm trying to really watch my bigger rods. This black rod look like it's going through a lot. One bluegill, one drum. I got you. Appreciate that, Jelly. Yeah, I was changing this out because I just lost my cutback. I mean, I just lost my little artificial, and I switched to just a hook. And throw out a hole, and I'm just using a worm. Quiet right now and focus, but I really just feel like this black hole is going through a lot. I'm hoping the worm in this cold.
You catching anything wrong? Pick up a smaller rock, come over here like I did.
I got a worm on
On the bottom? Yeah. I'll throw it over in this corner, brother.
But I'm really watching this. Oh, shoot. Like, I truly just believe this pole is going off, chat. I keep going into these little moments where I'm just standing there watching. Because I'm thinking literally my pole is going off. I feel like I heard the drag into it and everything. The pole looks like it's bending there. It can also be just the waves, but yeah, that pole looks like it's doing a lot. Six to 8 foot of water. Like literally, you see this pole? You Hold on, like it's gonna hit this black rock. But I got snagged with a worm. Something got me. Damn, chat. My bad, I have to fix my line. Either this is some driftwood on my black hole, or something got it. So this is what we're doing to get the worm out a little further. I don't really want to walk away from my post, but I'm going to try to cast over here for a little bit, chat. I'm not going to walk too far away from my post, just cast in this area. Joe's black rod is getting hit. My phone's literally still right there. You know, this is what I was doing when I was in the Tennessee, I forgot where it was, the Harpin River. This one it was, the Harpin River. And I was just fishing like this. I just had worms and I had goldfish. And the goldfish, I had more problems with them. Maybe that log right there beside you, look. You always close the snap. I'll reel it in. We got us some drumsticks. We got us some drumsticks, chat! Now I need my bigger rods to go off. We're not skunked. We got us a little drum. Them look like a croaker. We're going back in the water. Another drum. Another drum it is. This is drum number 2. Joe caught a drum. I caught a drum. Joe caught a bluegill. Let's get another one out, chat. Let's get some more. I'm gonna have to angle this a little bit, chat. I'm gonna be having it aim at me, but my pose, you know, see them? They're down there. I aim my pose to know that I care about them too, even though I'm using another pose. Joe's pole really just snapped. That's crazy. If my pole snapped, I'm just gonna imagine it was the biggest fish in the world. We'll get my boy another rod, chat. We both need to go rod shopping. I lost my rod yesterday. He just lost the rod. He didn't even lose the reel, he just lost the rod. I lost the rod and the reel, but it was a bunny fish. cast it out, told my kids to watch it because they were fishing with it. They were moving around too much. They weren't watching as much. Joey's locked in, chat. It looks like it's jerking back. Well, got no net out here, huh?
No.
Let's go! Off the cut bait. Let's go, fucking flathead, y'all. Woo! I'm gonna have to check my cut bait, chat. These flatheads come in packs because we're gonna have to pack them up. Ah, boy. The fresher the bait, the better, chat. I'm gonna need to go in and give me some of that. Hey, go ahead and pass me some of that carp down, that drum down here. They in love with that. I said, whatever's in the water, they eating it. Somebody been waiting. He been waiting for a carp to die. That was a drum. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to come get some. I'm making my setup back. Alright, chat. Most of my rigs for this company one has been a Carolina rig setup, so nothing really changed. Just another fucking setup. Hey, girl, look at these camera hooks. Alright, chat, here's the setup. 50-pound braid. Moving fiddle with the weight. Bead. Metal leader. Down to a, I think this is a 3-aught. I'm gonna get you something. Big bait. Probably we're gonna try to throw it out on this side. vultures over here. That's the one that took my dead fish. A bunch of them actually. Like dead ass. You look at all the birds. Yeah, I try like Joe's shit is crazy. Look at all of them on the tree stump. Three of them are like right next to me due to something dead on the ground. Joe. Joe. No. What up, Peter? Yeah, fish broke his rod, basically. Fish or a snake. I gotta get near this strawberry plant. I'm gonna move up over there. I feel like stuff is happening with it. And I'm not close enough to it, just in case. Like from where it started and where it's at now, there's two different areas. I ain't gonna lie. The amount of vultures that surrounded us is crazy, chat. One of them just walked up and grabbed my bait bag and started trying to get inside of it. He's doing it again. I have to throw a stick at his ass to fly away, but he's doing it again. That's alright, chat. I'm really watching these posts pretty damn hard. Chat, I can't pass, obviously, without hit Joey's line right now. What up, hell yeah? Yeah, we using cut bait, garlic chicken that have been marinated for like 2-3 weeks, nitro worms. We was using just cut bait bluegill, but we're also using cut bait drum. And we had chicken liver as well, but we're not really using that as much. We're more using cut bait and nitro worms. And I'm even casting a worm on this lure pole because that'll catch drum, bluegill, all kinds of stuff. And I got my two big rods out. My white rod has cut bait on it, drum. My black rod has a double hook setup. It has worm on the top hook and chicken on the bottom hook, but I guarantee that worm and chicken's gone. They've been living on there for a minute. And that sun just came out the beam. Here comes these fucking vultures again, bro. They keep trying to take my bait. Like, go on. Joey, what's these vultures about to jump me, bro? What's these vultures about to jump me? You see them throwing our wings up? First they were throwing their wings up on this tree stump over here. It was like 4 of them. Now they done flew right here and they got their arms up right here. And this one vulture keeps trying to like come up and take my bait. Take some of my bait out of our bag. I ain't never ate no vulture, but we'll eat them today. We'll eat them today, chat. Let's go white pole. Heck yeah, Journey, hopefully. What up, Real Texas Fishing? Man, I've been in and out of chat. I'm trying to get on to some stuff. I've been snagged a lot today. I got a drum on there, and I got, worm and chicken on there. My boy Joe's over here. He's on my right. He's been smacking them down as well. Boy caught a nice flat.
What up, chat? What up? What up? Damn, let's go. Let's go. Running with a 102 bite.
I might as well put this curly tail back on. Just because it's the only thing I haven't lost out here. We're out of worms, so we're not using worms as bait no more. The last worm is possibly on my hook or Joe's hook. Sun done really went down. I'm gonna still aim for this left side, so I'm gonna walk over there. Still got bait on you, cuz? Been in the water for a while. I don't want to pull you out and you snag. So just tell me the bait's on there. Rain twice. Let me know if the bait's on there. This black rod, it's been out for a minute. Fucking stop. Yeah, this is crazy ass. This one I said I haven't got snagged on this phone yet. Haven't got snagged on this call by this month. I can feel this snag on something that's moving in the water. But I also feel like that white pole, something's bumping in. I believe my cup ain't still on there. On this call, I don't know. If I do bring this in, it's probably just gonna be double cup bait or something. I'm gonna take the chicken off. The chicken been on for too long. There we go. The promised snag. We always love to see. I'm just gonna throw everything close. Worm's gone. I'm just gonna throw everything close.
Huh?
What's that?
What? Why are you leaving a shit bag?
Double cup bait, Chad. That's what we throwing them since there's no more worms. Yeah, I didn't throw it too far, Chad. If the fish want it, they'll come get it. This rod just can't be great, Chad. I might not throw out another hand rod. I've thrown out this multiple ways and lost in the last few minutes of setup. That's fine. I'm gonna low-key start packing my stuff up, Chad, but we're gonna watch these rods while we pack up. We got drum out on cut bait. We got 2 bluegills hearts on cut bait. Channel cat, flathead, something with a head, and start with cat. Or you know, we might get a gar. We got some metal leader on there. We can handle that gar. Honestly, on a superstitious note, I just feel like using metal leader is crazy to kind of use because they say all fish know and can see your lures and stuff. I mean your line and stuff, and know depending on the water what you should and shouldn't use. And I wouldn't recommend myself next time to use metal leader. But I gotta find my 80-pound fluorocarbon leaders that I had. I don't know where I set those at, or I could just make my own. But I'm definitely gonna stop using metal leaders. Not blaming metal leaders on the low catch rate. I just feel like, you know, fish can see that more and it's more visible in the water for them to avoid. I never worry about that. I know I'm gonna catch something. I'm gonna catch my monster fish real soon. That'd be nice. Well, hopefully we get a pack-up fish in the next 5-10 minutes. Because we about to head out, chat. Either way, I appreciate all the people in here that came, chatted with me, hung out with me and Joe. We had a good ass time, as always at the river. There was a lot of baits, a lot of bites, a lot of action, a lot of snags. A lot of snags for me for sure. I'm gonna mark that down as my almost most snag day. But we at the river. Anything can happen. It's like playing the lottery. I do got cut bait out on both. I got bluegill on one pole and I got drum on another. We put the chicken liver and the chicken up. I got to get out of here. Pack my bag up. That's funny, Drew. Nice, Ricky Bobby. What was they sitting at, brother? I ain't gonna lie. It ain't been really hot all day. But now, right here at this exact moment, it's burning up. Our bodies must know we're about to have to walk up this hill and walk over these logs. Leg day every day you come to the Falls of Ohio. Yeah, them birds better fall back. There's too much bluegill in the water for them not to want to eat. The issue with me for Falls, Ohio is the water's always at a different level of how far you can walk out and how far you can't. We've been further out, closer to throw deeper in the water than this. This ain't the shortest we've ever had to fish, but this is definitely one of them. Distance wise, like usually when you walk out over the trees, usually when you walk through the Falls of Ohio, I was saying you gotta walk like not a mile or nothing, but you gotta walk some distance from the parking lot, go through a log pile of trees and debris that done washed up right there, and then either mud or dirt. Gotta walk through that and get to your destination to fish here. But the water was so close this time. Shit, we got out the parking lot, walked over a few logs, took 5 steps, and we was at the water. Like I said, we wanted to go all the way down there and fish, but we didn't get to make it down there. But as you can see, I don't know if y'all can see, there's like 3 people standing halfway body deep in the water casting poles at the falls and stuff. Probably catching like drum and walleye and sauger and all kinds of stuff off of jigs and lures. We've been in here, chat. We've been in here. I might not have been the most talkative today. I done had to fix more poles than I've ever counted in my life. It's crazy. When I have more poles, I fix less. When I have less poles, I fix more. It's crazy. Each pole got about 3 breakoffs today. And then there's times that actually it came back. So that's like, damn. Just double it. Let's just say 6. I'm really hoping something hits before I leave time, but I mean, if we don't, it is what it is. Eventually, we're going to catch that PD. PD are a new species. I'll take either one always. I haven't caught a flathead and a sauger yet. Or a gar. And we got cut bait. And low-key metal leader. For both. But I'm not going to change that one. The double hook setup, I usually do it on my orange pole and this lighter line. This one's some stronger line. I'm going to keep that bitch on. Y'all going to see that out Sunday night, acting full. If we get this same cut if we get this set up out the water, y'all going to see this one on. But this is just a Carolina setup. The double hook setup is something special to my heart. It's like using 2 baits and testing the water to see which one is better if you bring 2 baits. We ain't gotta wait. We gonna find out. And it's really good for deep sea fishing or pier fishing. Hey, this sun is beaming right now, chat. Michael, this is Louisville, Kentucky. Well, we're on Indiana side, but we live in Louisville, Kentucky. We drive across the bridge. The bridge is back there, over here, and fish. It's called Falls of Ohio. We're on the Ohio River, me and my boy Charline Joe. There's been flatheads caught today, drums, bluegills. We've been using cut bait, bluegill, and drum. We've been using worm, nitro worm. We've been using garlic chicken, and we've been using chicken liver. But mostly cut bait and worm always is top tier when we come to the Ohio River, the Falls of Ohio. Try and get our last little pack of fish out the way before we have to leave. But we ran out of worm because they was tearing it up. So now I got cut bait on both my poles. Drum on one and bluegill on the other. Damn, chat. The sun was gone for a minute. Now it's back out here. I hope it's shining on my bait to let these fish know. Let me see if I can ring something. Cut bait.
You know what's mad?
I don't. 'Cause I don't like finding out either, right? You got it. That's just rolling in the fish. Them bluegills was ready. They was fresh.
Alright, they're definitely ready.
Like my boy Joe already said, you guys, appreciate all y'all being here. I'm Hooks Out Around. That's Troutline Joe. That's my boy. We went hard in the fishing games. We came out here at the river and we slayed. We about to get out of here. Hell yeah.
Run it up!
Ohio River style. We're gonna see y'all again real soon. Y'all know I'm fishing tomorrow, and I don't know what my boy Joe's doing tomorrow, but hey, we fish on entertainment, so we be fishing. Hi, Shelly. What up, Green River? Matt B, yeah, the Falls of Ohio. You already know, brother. We about to get out of here. Fish on to all of y'all. Appreciate all y'all being here and vibing and chilling with us. Y'all have a great one and have a great